Hey everybody, Coffee and Chaos here, and I'm starting over because I had my microphone muted. Okay, so we're jumping right in. Let me go back here. I want to show off what we're doing. We're going to start with Lyubinsk, the uninhabited version of the map. Something you can get on the Steam Workshop. I'm going to be playing with easy money because I'm not that much of a masochist, but I am going to turn on realistic mode. Easy citizen reaction just because little things can set your citizens off, and I don't feel like I need to punish myself greatly. We're going to play with energy management on for buildings and vehicles. Water management, I don't find the system to be very fun, so we're just not going to mess with that. Waste and demolition will be on. Maintenance, seasons, those will both be on. Building fires, global events, and pollution will all be enabled in normal. And we're going to have education, crime and justice, traffic simulation, research. That's all fine. We're going to leave moving sun on because that gives you a day-night cycle. Day-night cycle is actually kind of nice game. Vehicle availability, I'm going to leave it on lock start according to year. This means that when vehicles come out, they will become available. They will never go away once they are done with production. I just find it makes a little bit more sense for getting certain vehicles that otherwise you can't get a hold of unless you go very, very far into the game, and it's just you have to go a little bit too far in order to get vehicle building started. And then we're going to start in 1960. So let's fire up the map, get in here, and we're going to do some early game planning. I'm going to move my microphone just a little bit here. Want to show my minimap, and I'm going to start down here. I have been playing this game a ton off stream and off YouTube, all that, and I've learned so much, and I'm hoping that I can have a somewhat productive start to the game. So kind of figured out a general system for this map that I want to go for. We're going to have there's a few of these larger customs houses in the map, and they are notably right here on the western side of the map, not left-hand side, western side of the map, attached to the Russian border or the Soviet border. There's another one directly across from it, across two rivers. Let's move a little bit. Connected to the NATO border, and there's one more way up here connected to another NATO border. So these represent the largest customs offices with the most train drop-offs. So my plan is we're going to do a highway system, a two-way highway system, two-lane highway system. Well, I guess it would be 4 lanes, but there will be 2 individual roads that are one way. Going from here to here, we're going to cross the river around here, and we're going to cross the river going this way and over, and connect that up, and then we want to have an intersection here that will take that north and over to this side. Brother Crows, I just started. Shut up. Yes, I remembered the fire station. I can't believe you logged on here just to tell me that. Oh, gosh. We're gonna go back over here. It's become a running joke with Brother Crows that anytime I play this game, he'll ask if I remember the fire station because the fire mechanic is punishing. It'll say, oh, so you're in your first year and you just got that building started? We're gonna burn it down for you. How does that make you feel? And you're gonna say, not great, and it's gonna say, I don't care. That is workers and resources for you. Kind of changing up a little of my pattern with this road. I want to zoom out here, get a good look. We're going to start with just a whole bunch of dirt roads and kind of get a general layout started, because it's going to be the backbone of everything else we do. You know, could I just attach to both of those? Very typically what I have done is I've had one way in going into the middle, one way out coming out of the bottom, and then I've had a two-way road on the top that ends up being a service road. I don't know that the service road has really helped me in any way, shape, or form. I'm thinking about just doing those two and just having a single branch-off road that I can have all of my services, early construction, other stuff coming off of it, and just kind of do all of that right here in this area. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be the way to go. Now, I'd also like to build highway down into this valley. So we're going to start here. And one separation. We're going to go ahead and move that here. I found that this one tile of separation makes highways much, much easier to build. Don't end up getting anywhere near as frustrated with the system that way. One second. All right. You highway down this way and connect up there. Perfect. Yeah, how are you doing, Warren, by the way? Didn't get to say hi to you yet. Alright, that's a good start over here. We're going to need to add a bridge on this side. I think we're going to come this direction, but we're going to have to kick over to the side. I want to make a 4-lane cloverleaf over here. We're not going to do that right this second. A lot of that's going to come down to a lot of terraforming, but we can get the basic outline started. You're old, crabby, on old, having my best life. Okay. I mean, I guess that's good. Let me make sure I'm aligned with the grid. Find that makes my life much, much easier. Yeah, everything looks nice and lined up. Ooh, I don't want to be that high. Okay. Bridge should be grounded on this side. Yes, it appears to be. We're going to go ahead and run our roads directly north. And we're probably going to have to move these around a little bit, but we'll see. I'm going to do... Oops, something like this. And having 2 tiles when you're going diagonally is going to be the right spacing. Bring you over so you're somewhat close. Same thing with you. I make a lot of use of the WASD keys when it comes to placing all of my roads. Just seems to make everything much easier. Now, I'd like to kind of line up generally here. So we're going to grab you. And this is going to be the start of our cloverleaf. Long term, we're going to delete one set of these roads and build up the land and then do an overpass, as well as the actual proper cloverleaf. But that is for later when we have construction vehicles nearby. So not just yet. think I'd like to come a little bit further. Ooh, I don't like how close that gets. Ah, what if? What if? I already know I'd like to have a road coming this way because eventually I want access to these islands. We'll connect to that road, we'll connect there. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that little section. Okay. What I would rather do, I'm gonna grab you and form a proper diagonal. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Why are you being difficult? There we go. I don't like that placement. Part of having a planned economy, just taking your time to do the actual planning portion. I have found that a little bit of patience in the setup portion of this goes a very, very long way. Oh, that's lovely right there. Eventually we'll have another intersection here. What's the distance between these, just out of curiosity? A kilometer. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I quite like that. Alright, now we're going to go ahead and run the road straight out here. Fun fact about cities design, for those that don't know it. I've heard that apparently when it comes to designing highways, it's considered unfavorable to have highways that are completely straight for long periods of time. Now, this is only like 2 kilometers, so it's not a very, very long direction to go in a straight line. So all these curves do kind of break up the mode of travel. But apparently when you have miles and miles and miles and miles of straight road, it leads to complacency. And they have found that by designing roads with more curves, it keeps drivers more alert. And, you know, in a way that makes a whole lot of sense. Can you confirm from your truck driving job? Yeah, exactly. I think anybody in the US that's ever driven through, oh gosh, what is it? Places like, Nebraska. Try driving east to west through Nebraska sometimes. Oof. Very flat land, very straight roads. And basically, all of the United States Midwest roads are set up in mostly a grid pattern. Even the rural roads are set up in these large, you know, half-mile, mile grids with farmland in between. Just massive farm plots. So you've got long, straight highways broken up by long, straight country roads in the middle of nowhere with nothing but corn to look at. The railroad set up most of the mid and far west. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Now, question. Do I want to be set up here, or do I want to be a little bit further north? What is this distance? I'm curious. I'm going to grab my tool for measurement, also known as a tape measure. Oh, no. I hit the button. Delete all points. Grab that there and go again. 6,500 meters, so 6.5 kilometers. If I were to go all the way to the map edge, roughly 12 kilometers. Okay. Probably break it up right here. Yeah, I like that idea. Let's go ahead and get our roads back this direction. I'm going to bring you out at least a little bit here. Yeah, I think that's an adequate curve right there. Alright, perfect. And now we want to design our bridge going this way. I'm going to come as close as I can here. You know what? No, I want to start on the flat portion. Alright, so we're going to grab... I think I want to do the Tide Arch. Yeah, that's got the largest largest distance between the pillars. That'll bring me up 9 meters, current height of 27. Actually, you know what? I should do the one to the north. Or I guess south in this case. Alright, that's as far as that can go until I am under. Is 13 meters too high for that short of a distance? Trying to get a look and kind of imagine what it would be like to kind of hit that bridge. I don't think that's too bad, though. Yeah, I think that's acceptable. Ooh, doesn't quite match. Okay. Got the most important things about streaming are the dog. Dog and wife are both fine. Dog is very happy. And the wife is doing fine. She is very, very pregnant. Happily pregnant. And I can actually announce we are expecting a boy. That's exciting. We literally just had a gender reveal party, so that was actually a good time had by all. Ooh. I think I'm going to bring this right about here. Oh, very nice. Start with this one and bring it back down to Earth. I think I'm going to bring it there because that's where the elevation ends. The white that's in the background for this is certainly a little distracting, but we can kind of get a general idea of what our grand bridge is going to look like here. I have a dream of having all kinds of traffic coming through the river. I don't know how realistic that is, but I'd like to. I'd very much like to. So yeah, I think that's actually going to be just about right. Out about that far, and now it's time to go ahead and finish this. We're going to come over to you. Do I want to try the service road here? Maybe. Maybe. Thought I heard the dog. That's not too bad. Yeah, I think we'll just run this road pretty straight right across and then curve around there. I just need to not get lost in the forest here. And second. There you go. You know, I'm gonna go another 200-300 meters out. 205 sounds about right. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Get a little curvature going on there. I'm gonna have to delete a few segments. Really close. Get one more. Oh, there actually can't be... Okay, we're gonna go right there. And I'll delete to there. Grab you. Connected. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Trying to line this up just right. go. Beautiful. And we'll delete that segment, and bring you a little bit closer before we try to connect. And that is how you get some nice, beautiful, sweeping roads. Kind of the foundation of our entire system here in the South. All right. Let's go ahead and get a quick mark here. I'm gonna rename you. That'll be Future Cloverleaf. This is going to be the overhead portion. And just to mark my lanes so I can remember. I don't want to go from a bridge right back onto an overpass. I'd kind of like the overpass to be the other side just to create a little variation. Just a little bit more pleasing to the eye. Alright. Now, we need to go ahead and continue our highway north. So we're going to keep the same pattern kind of going this direction. I'd like to follow this terrain line as closely as I can. I don't need to go quite that far, but it's okay. And we're going to grab that point. We're just following that line directly over to this. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The reason I keep counting to 10 is because that marks out... Each of these squares is roughly 10 meters. So 10 is 100 meters. And I feel like 100 meters this way and 100 meters this way that's about 200 meters of curve. And that just seems to be a good round number for setting up all of my curves and points on the highway. You don't really want sharp highway curves, you just want something kind of shallow. Also, I might be wrong, but I think that trucks slow down in-game when you have to make a sharper turn. Don't quote me on that, though. That might not be correct. I think it's actually correct in games like City Skylines. That's just a thing that they programmed in. Alright, we're going to continue you down here. There we go. Same thing for you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Your American meters, can't you use a more sensible unit like baby humpback whale links? No, that's not what Americans use. We use, what is it? Moon landings to football fields. That's a good conversion rate. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. We really do measure everything in football fields, though. That's just a thing. It's the most, for larger areas, a football field, and I'm sure that's got to be a thing in Europe too. Like for you guys, isn't it called like a football pitch? You know, there's American football, but then there's you know, the rest of the world's football, soccer. I know that's gonna upset somebody, calling it soccer. I actually really like this area because this is going to be a great location to have a overpass again. Did I manage to get that? Did I get that somewhat straight? Are those two, like, right on the money? Yeah, I think I did. 1, 2, up. 1, 2... Hey! Look at that! That's actually kind of cool. I love when I get lucky. First time around. Okay. This highway is really starting to take shape. I'm already feeling good about the connectivity of our little republic. Put you there, put you there. So again, I don't think I'm going to have a cloverleaf here. I think I'm just going to do a smaller connection. So this is a difficult spot. There is a little customs office here. I don't think that it's very practical to connect to, although you can connect rail to it. Ooh, damn. And got one here, too. This one I definitely plan to connect to, because this is a good spot for having a little riverside town and maybe some kind of production. Not sure what yet. Also, looks great having, like, a brick bridge coming across here and, you know, having a little rail bridge. So that's just a cool little area to develop. But I don't think it warrants having a two-way road system there. So I think we're going to go ahead and bring our highway down this way. And you know what? I'm going to do a quick thing. Doop. Alright. Let's grab you. Come on over. I want to come at least past this point. So a little bit further. And I'm going to need to run a road here somewhere. Do like there. Yeah, my road's going to be on the left-hand side. I don't want to get any closer to the water, and I want to keep this moving as straight as possible. for a few kilometers. This will again end up being an overpass later on, but for right now, we'll go ahead and do a flat connection. Where was that other connection point that I wanted to cancel? Ah, here it is. Grab you and get rid of those. Perfect. So I don't want to have too little space between this connection here and where I'm going to make my turn, so I think I'm going to leave that about there. I do want to kind of get a closer look at this side. Because we need to follow... Let me go ahead and turn that off. I'll leave the topography on, but I'm going to turn the grid lines off for a minute. So we kind of have to follow this slope up through the mountains. Zoom, 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 zoom to get over here. So, this is tricky. Got by 1 damn square. Well, in that case, I was off by 1 damn square because of my own fault. So I had moved the road 1 square too far. And I did see it right off the bat, which is why I knew I had to go back there to change that segment with the, what do you call it, the waypoint tool. I do want to fool around with some of these signs a little bit more. Because all of these signs, at least I think all of these signs work. They all do different things, like you can place a sign for warning, snow, because it tells your snowplows not to go on that road. Just little things like that, so cool. While you were doing that, you were going off by 1 in your game. Nice. I mean, it could be a thing. Terrible conspiracy put together, but brought to you by Big City Builder. 3. Bum, bum, bum. Yep, that's about right. I think I'm going to go ahead and follow that angle. Kind of all the way? Maybe all the way? Yeah. I don't run this. If I ran that at a 45, that would place my road about here. I could curve. What if I do something like that? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no! Okay, that right there is a funny quirk of the game. If you have it exactly right on the money, the game will try to cut the corner really tight. Don't like that it does that. There's so many little quirks to this game, and after a while you just kind of get used to them. But man, when you're trying to learn it, it makes the game so incredibly difficult. If I could just get this road laid out, will mark the end of the whole highway segment here. That's another thing that this map likes to do. There are weird little sections of the map where it does not like me placing things. Like this right here, if I try and grab onto the grid, I can't. It's somewhere... It grabbed all the way over there. I don't know why that is. Now, if you zoom in crazy far, sometimes you can get a little bit of control. But for whatever reason, that spot and near the beginning of the map, always the same thing. What's that? So 1, 2, 3. Ooh, we're actually gonna have to bring the diagonal up a little bit further. Ooh, I didn't really mean to grade that. Only right click there, but it's okay. Alright, good to go there. Now, this part is fun. Yeah! Okay. I think I'm going to need to just grab from here. We're going to go way more freeform. We're going to use the grid to assist us, but this will be much more freeform. And at times we're not going to maintain that spacing. We are going to go ahead and bring them close, because it really does make life a little bit easier. In fact, I think I'm just going to go ahead and bring them alongside each other right now. Let's go this way. Do I want to go up the top of the hill? I think I will. I'm trying to scout this out. I think I can sort of go like that. A very, very long, curvy road. I almost hate building over this because if you look at that, it's a beautiful stone deposit. So much stone there. And for anybody who's played this, if you find a good stone deposit on some of these maps, you really want to build a gravel pit there, because it's so hard to get some of the other areas like terraformed and just right for a gravel production area. However, given the topography, I think it's going to be more difficult to run my road anywhere else. Now, I could go a little bit more freeform here. If I were to delete my road back to, say, here. And let's just go full freeform with this. Yeah, going completely freeform, it might be a little easier to get this to work in my favor to where I could still develop this later. I would just have to have a direct highway hookup. And then I could run a conveyor off to the side. Yeah, that's doable. All right. That's the main components of the highway put together. We know at some point we're going to put a bridge in here. I could work on that. We also want to connect this point down here because there's some good resources on the mountain here. You've got coal, you've got some wood that you could get a hold of, you know, logging. Trying to think what else. I think that there's... Oh, bauxite's not there. There's I want to say there's some bauxite on the opposing hill that we're going to have to jump a bridge across to. And I know for a fact that right here, this beautiful location right here has a fantastic gravel pit, and I know for a fact that down here we have... Oh, right here. There's a lot of oil. So we could set up, like, oil power. There's some coal on this island that you can set up a coal power plant for, so... Lots of good little resource areas here. So just kind of thinking where we want to go next. Well, let's go ahead and finish over here. Because we know we're going to need a bridge on this side. And I'm just going to grab brick bridge. I want to grab a flat spot here. Hang on a minute. Get the trees out of the way so we can actually see. We can always plant more trees. I'm just going to pick an arbitrary location. And I'd like to cross all of that stuff and come maybe like this direction. Because that kind of juts out this way. Looks like it kind of fits with the bridge a little bit more. And I'm going to do a similar thing for the rail while I'm planning this out. Oh, rail bridge. What kind of bridge do I want to have here? Truss bridge. Steel deck truss bridge. Brick steel prefab. Brick, steel, and prefab. Are these all brick, steel, and prefab? Yeah, they are. Okay. No material difference, just looks. Is the truss bridge going to have, like, a covering all the way across? Ooh, yeah, that's very uniform. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool looking. That's pretty cool looking right there. I feel like I can get away with a single line for that bridge. Oh yeah, definitely expand that out as far as possible. And we'll eventually go ahead and split that. The rail is eventually going to go alongside the mountain, and we're going to do some fun stuff. I don't know, maybe we'll go up into the hills, maybe we'll come back, you know, up into the hill a little way and then back down, or follow. I don't know, we'll find something that we can do. Gotta be something fun. Now, this is going to be a much tighter junction. I think we can go ahead and cut one more road tile. Yeah, but for a smaller road, I think that's acceptable. I don't really want to have, like, a kink in the road over here. Yeah, I think that's acceptable. Ooh, one thing. Delete that, because I'd like my road to continue this way and branch. Say somewhere around here. Oops, let's go back a few tiles. Let's do something like That's not it. I want to get a certain appearance out of this. I feel like I can make that a little bit bigger. That's okay. Can we improve that a little bit more? Yeah, that's a little bit more uniform. And if I were to grab that and start over here... Ooh, that's really nice. Yeah, we just have a lot of straight corners there. Yeah, I actually like that quite a bit. Excuse me. Alright, that connects the north side. Let's go back down to the south. What I'd like to do is have a bridge from here go into there. You could do a lot of different materials, but I feel like having a curved bridge would be nice. Prefab or concrete. What's more expensive? I'm assuming the prefab panels are more expensive. Concrete. Yeah, so concrete's 1105, prefabs are 1936, and let's just see... I just want to find like a short distance I can put one of these. So this is the concrete bridge. 120 meters, 276 tons of concrete. $233 tons of prefab. So it's actually less prefabs. Still needs just 4.3 tons of concrete, but they're about the same, honestly. It's more so a matter of like what you have available on hand. Is this a two... No, it's just a single road. So we're going to follow that pattern and have a single road coming out this way. I'm just going to do the concrete bridge. It's going to have fewer pillars. I don't think it'll look as goofy. Actually, let me try this just to see if I like it. Yeah, it just looks a little goofy, in my opinion. I don't really like that as much. Concrete bridge. Now that I actually like the appearance. gonna be really, really expensive product, but product, I don't know. But either way. I'm gonna bring this road straight across. And we'll carry you down this way. And over. Perfect. That direction. And can I just connect to you directly? There we go. All right. That gets that road hooked up there. I also need to connect something on this side. So, I do want to figure out some distance on this. I would like to come from the end of the curve at least 150 meters this direction. What is that? Okay, let's grab... What is going on here? Oh, it's not grabbing, like, any of those points. Okay. Let's get rid of this then. Drag you to about there. There we go. Okay. $150. And we're going to go ahead and grab those two. Delete all that. Delete you. Alright, how's that looking? That's not bad. Eventually we're going to go ahead and turn this road into an overpass. So I'll just go ahead and indicate that by stretching it out to the other side. So, what about you? This area here is going to end up being our primary gravel production facility. There are fantastic flat stone deposits right here. Very clearly meant to be a stone quarry. Love it. So, that works out perfectly. I think I'm going to connect down here first. It's going to be easier for me to define the road here first, and then we can go ahead and figure out the road coming down the hill and connecting up to this. So I definitely just want to go ahead and split the difference here. I just want to grab an arbitrary point somewhere middle-ish. And we'll hit that. We'll start on the edge of the terrain here. We're going to respect the topography. I think I'm just going to grab from about there And we're going to go ahead and meet it like a 45. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. That worked out too. I'm gonna grab like there. Perfect. Nice, long, gentle curve going through that little hill. Kind of being between those two large hilltops. And we're going to run you over this way. Let's go ahead and meet in the middle. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm just going to delete you back an arbitrary amount because it will help me meet. There's my curved road. I think I'm going to use this slope to come down on. Ooh, this is going to be annoying, isn't it? One, two, three. Aha! Got it. Think. Yep, there's that. We're going to delete that road, and then we're going to connect right there. Perfect. Perfect triangle. Love it. I mean, it's not a perfect triangle, but it's perfect for my purposes, okay? Okay, so staring at this grid makes me feel like I'm going cross-eyed sometimes. But really does help you line stuff up and make things look really nice. Hey, Raffo! Don't forget the fire stations. Does everybody say that now? I've already had someone else pop in and say the same thing. Don't forget the fire stations. Everybody thinks I'm just gonna spontaneously combust. It's not fair, man. But that's... I think I'm also going to do like a 45 down the hill here. Oops. Need to delete one tile. There we go, that worked. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. That right there is a 100-meter turn. That should be fine. And a nice, long, gentle turn on the end of it. There we go. Okay. That's our 1, 2, 3 connection points in the south, 1 up here in the northwest, 1 directly north that's part of our main highway system, and 1 all the way to the east that is part of our NATO border. I'm pretty happy with that so far. One thing, I think I can improve this here. This could be a more gentle curve. So let's just go ahead and delete. We're going to come up to there. That lined up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that about the same, or is that more gentle? I think that's about the same. Maybe I just come back a little bit further. Maybe I just come from, like, right there. Yeah, that's nowhere near as tight. That looks a lot better. Considering the nice gentle turn that I have over there, just better appearance. I could go even further if I really, really wanted to. I could kind of follow this and then just have more development on the south side. Well, what if I just grab this? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. If we're gonna go for the appearance, we may as well go all out. That does look a lot better. I like that. We have respected the topography. Everything seems to be going together pretty well here. So, we're going to have to do... I am doing cool S-highways. I've got S-highways everywhere. Eventually, we're going to have our cloverleaf here. We're going to have overpass there. Bridges, overpass there. I think this can just stay as a ground connection. Anywhere that I have single highway to single highway, I think I can go ahead and do this. And, oh my goodness, Yumble TV with a 37-person raid. Welcome! Phil would be proud of your respect. Yes, absolutely. Respect the topography. Absolutely. Hey everybody, welcome. We're just getting started on a map, and just kind of laying out a overall highway system for all of our future plans in the area. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yumble, I hope you had a great stream. So, with all of this being laid out, what do I want to do next? So, let's talk a little bit about an economic plan, because at this point, we really have done the main portion of the highway planning. Obviously, the highway itself is not built yet. You know, we've laid the groundwork with all the dirt roads that we're going to end up developing later on. There's going to be a whole lot of groundwork that's going to have to happen. But this does give us access to the most important parts of the map so that we can at least utilize a road system. Next part, I think, is going to be figuring out our economic plans and our city plans. So let's lay out a few city locations. I know for a fact that I want to have some kind of city probably on this side. Let's do a quick peek. Yeah, there's a little bit of oil on the coast, but this side is kind of dry as far as oil goes. Most of the oil is along the coast. I know that this whole area along the coast has a lot of oil, so we just don't want to touch that. But maybe what we could do is plan for, like, some kind of highway crossing going right here. Let's grab you. Oh, it doesn't like to go across very clean, but you know what? That's okay. I don't have to put that in right this second. I can just grab from the other side. This is just a representation of where we're eventually going to have a proper exit. Okay? Full 9 yards. So, let's get a city marker down here. And I'm just going to go ahead and rename this. We're just going to make this Agriculture City. It's not going to remain that, but it will eventually have a name like that. Oh gosh, what a... Oh yeah, I forgot. It has all these other extra names on the map, but that's fine. So, Agriculture City, down here. Over here, I'm going to go ahead and mark you as gravel quarry. That's a very important thing to have right there. Let me double check where this is located. Nope, not Pumpjack. Coal mine. Was there coal on the Big Island? No. No coal on the Big Island. But there is some coal. There is a sufficient enough patch of coal down on this side. If we go ahead and put a coal mine here. That will be our coal mine, and I think I'm going to do a coal power plant here. Now that begs the question, where do I want to have a city? And I think I'd really like to try... I've done it a couple times. I think I'd like to have a city up on the hill here. We could do another highway access right here. Do one here, kind of thing. Maybe. Yeah, I think we could do something like that. Would I rather have one down here by the river? You know, what if instead, what if I use this? I know I'm going to want my rail to run along the coast here. Kind of come up this way, we're going to snake across, and I think we're going to cross over top of the highway before crossing over the river. Right? But from there, what else could I do in this area other than I might do like wood production there. I could set up like a sawmill right in the middle. Do like a wood cutting post there connected to a small one. In fact, if I cut down wood there and turned it directly into planks, and then had a few more satellite wood cutting posts around, like kind of dotted around here, I could use small trains or even trucks to haul all of the extra wood up there to turn into planks. That wouldn't be terrible. And then I could do city down here where it's nice and flat and easy to build on. And you know what? That actually makes it easier because I know that I have coal up here. I could do a small gravel, a small coal. City on this side with an entrance and exit. So the one thing I did do, I do not have water turned on. I've always found the water system in this game, the water and sewage, to just be absolutely obnoxious. Trying to route water and sewer pipes, especially the sewer pipes with the gravity system with it, it's just not fun. It's just not fun. I've never really enjoyed it. So rather than deal with that, I turn water off, so that's water and sewage off. I do have heat on, but it means that I can lay down the heat without having to fight with... you don't have to fight with pipes, both water pipes and sewage pipes. You also don't have to fight with underground wires. There's a little bit of an interplay between underground wires and the heating pipes, but it's nowhere near as bad as if you actually played with, like, the proper water system. So, yeah, it just not a fun part of the simulation for me. Not my thing. So yeah, I think I'm just going to go ahead and try and do a quick layout here. Grab, like... And that's not to knock it for anybody else. Like, some people really, you know, like that system. I'm just not a masochist. I am, but I'm not. The game is punishing enough. I definitely want to enjoy more of the beauty building aspect of it. Even though it's not really a beauty building game, I tend to play a lot of these city builder games that way. Make sure we restore the soil too, so we get all of our grass back. Up here too. Yes, that's going to be our entrance there. We'll come in a little bit. You know what, I'll just go right to the river with that. Actually, I'll take a little bit of it away. Because rail. We're going to want our rail to snake by there. Speaking of, we should probably get a basic layout for the rail. Yeah, game is already challenging enough. Exactly. I'm glad you understand what I'm saying. You know what? I think I'd like to come just a few tiles higher. Something like that. Alright. Time to get all of those connected. How much of a gap do I want to leave for myself? You know what? I think, like, right here is fine. Yeah, I'm just going to go as far as I can. And we'll connect you. I need to run this rail further. Bear with me. Yes, just like that. And we're going to go ahead and run our rail down this way. I can go ahead and get rid of that. Zip you down towards the water. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go a little bit further because I can. And we'll connect there. Bum, 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 bum. Let's grab our signal. Okay. We're gonna drop about a 45 here. I think that will go right about there. And we should be able to connect you. Oh, perfect. Yeah, that worked out great. And I'm going to go ahead and drop the next set forward over there. And then we'll see if we can connect. Ooh. I don't know that I want to do it quite like that. Let me do more of an S turn. I want to keep my rail closer to the water. So I like the appearance of the S turn a little bit more. And more of a shallow curve right there. And then I'd like to come up to the hill. Gonna grab right about there. Perfect. And the plan is, I'd like to build an overpass there. We can't do that right this second. Again, we're going to need a little bit more construction industry started for that. But soon, very soon, we'll do a little terraforming to then build a nice clean bridge over top of this. Works out great when you take your time and do it right. Ooh, is that going to be a double turn, or is that a single turn? That's actually a single turn. Let me just bring this back. There. Beautiful. I don't really like how that works. Let's slight edit. Just a tiny change here. Hold on a minute. Are you doubling back a little bit? Yeah, you are. I don't really like that look. Why are you like this game? You should be able to read my mind and know exactly what I want. Ah, there we go. That's an improvement right there. Okay. That's the foundation of our rail system. And we're going to need to do something somewhat similar on this side. Eventually, what we are going to do is we are going to be developing the NATO side and the Soviet side at the same time. So the more of this that we can have laid out and ready, the better, because we can capitalize on the early days of the game much quicker. Ooh, that did not work out. I don't like that little kink that's there. Can we fix that? No, it's just going to be there because of the office. Okay. Yeah, nothing that can be done. Unless, do I need to, like, come this way and bring it into the rail? Oh, you know what? That works. Is there a way I can kind of escape that? Oh, you know what? I think it's because... Okay. I think I know what the problem is. Yeah, it's because of the weird angle that this is placed. Okay, so, instead, we're going to bring this further down towards the road. Get a little S-turn action going on. There, that's better, that's better. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know what? I didn't want to come that far away from the border, but... yeah, I'm going to be that finicky, because once I have this down, I don't ever intend to come back and do it again. I am going to be that guy. Yep, that did it. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and get our rail signal on there to get rid of that. Alright, that point is gone. And we're going to go ahead and get you merged down. Beautiful. Okay, good. And I deleted the one that's not set on the line. Perfect. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put my rail bridge, like, right here. You know what? I actually like that spot. I'm just going to do a straight shot right across. This side of the map, the rail is going to be so very important. Because this is where all of our farmland is going to end up being. All these trees are going to go, and all the farms are going to go in. Run you out. not mean to click there. No, come back! Okay. Get... rail... Oh, no. Supposed to go this way. Put that one in between. Alright, that is our main rail line here. So, what we're going to end up having is we will be putting... where are they? Grain storages. Big, honkin' grain storages. These are going to connect, and they're going to be central collection points. So the idea is we're going to have our farms out. We're going to be sending all of their resources into the grain storage. Grain storage is going to have a sideline off of the tracks, and that is going to grab all of the grain and be prepared to accept it for the trains. Yes, that's the goal. I feel like I'm forgetting something. And we're going to have a gridded out system in here for all of our fields. And then I don't know if I'm going to do the actual food production here. I think I would rather... You know what I might do here in Agriculture City is... primary thing about Agriculture City is it's going to be supplying all of the things that the farms are going to need. So all of those farms are really going to need service. They need... we're going to need power. We're going to need fertilizers. I don't know if we're going to be making fertilizers here, but it's something to consider. We're probably going to do the meat here. So having a slaughterhouse makes a whole lot of sense here in the farmland. That's going to make the most sense, I think. What else? What else? What else? Yeah, we can at least do the cattle, slaughter them the meat, and generate all of the manure for the fertilizer here. They're also going to provide service for maintenance. We're going to have our vehicle repair stations here. We're going to need to have refueling. And it's also going to be an oil town because we're going to have lots of oil to exploit here and along the coast. And potentially some kind of port, maybe? I don't know. I want to figure out a location to do a port. It's either going to be here at Agriculture City, or it's going to be on the other side here. I don't really have any kind of ideal architecture for that. There's probably going to be some heavy terraforming just to make that happen. This is, what, 1, 2, 3... 40 meters up. I think every line is about 10 meters. Bladder over here. Excuse me. Could end up developing an area like down here and clear out some of these islands, kind of terraform them down into the water. Do I want to go ahead and plan my food production over here yet? Part of me says yes. I might do like, I don't know, about 10 fields per? What size farm do I want to use? I could use... You know, if I did like a bunch of medium farms, they don't take all that long to build for the amount of vehicles that they have. That would give me 4 of each vehicle. 4 harvesters can handle 3 fields apiece, plus a medium field. So 3 large fields and a medium field. So that would be, what, 12 large fields and 4 mediums? Unless I just did a whole bunch of medium fields. The big fields are absolutely the most efficient when it comes to actual crop production. But there's nothing to stop us from doing a mix. I'd also like to have some small fields around some of our towns. Let our actual town people help out. I've done that before. It's actually fairly useful. No. I don't think I want to lay out all of the rail yet. Probably going to hold off on that. Thinking. We're probably going to do iron and steel production up here. Oh, why'd you put the city down there? No. Right about here. Alright, let's do another one here. Oh, I like that. Lolona? We'll call it Lolona Lumber. Perfect. Let's find a good town name for over this way. Not so much. No. Zlopolotsk? No, I can't say it. Nope, can't say that either. Hirosh? No. Molna? Molna. You know what? I like it. We're gonna keep Molna. Delete these others. You, get rid of you, get rid of you. Molna, what's our city area? You know what? That's actually a pretty good city area. Yeah, we're only going to develop an area about that big, so that's perfect. Alright, I am going to step away for just a second, so give me just one moment, and I will be right back. Oh yeah. Did that actually swap back over? Yeah, it did. Okay, great. Thanks for holding on, everybody. Okay. I think that we should go ahead and start laying out Molna. So, trying to think of logistics systems right now and how we're going to lay this out. I want to give myself about 150 meters. That should be more than enough to get my overpass going. Yep, that's perfect. Do another side road there. This is where our main roads are going to start splitting off. Oops, I did not mean to curve that. Swing and a miss. Alright. Side roads branching off. I think that Molna is going to be the city. I think I'm going to make like a much smaller starter town here. Or do I want to make a little worker town? I think I do. Yeah, you know what? I think I do. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Things that I really want. I really want to have a way to exchange goods efficiently with the border. The most efficient way to do that is with rail. Right? But just starting off, the only option that we have is going to be by road. So, what does that mean? It means that we are going to want an open storage. Now, for expandability, if we did a medium open storage, we could connect that by rail, so that we could use that for import-export later on. Let's see, that's going to give me access to steel, prefab, bricks, and boards. I could also use that to export wood, aluminum, plastic, and uranium. I don't think I want to export wood. I think I'd rather generate that, turn it into boards, and export the boards. Boards are already a very bulky product. So once you start trying to export that, it's better off to do it in a big chunk. Yeah. I know that we're going to want a space for vehicles and containers. And we're going to want the bigger one. Because we're going to start bringing containers over here as soon as we have better goods. Or the ability to pack the goods. That's going to be excess crops. That's going to be excess fabric, clothes, alcohol, food. Anything else is going to be way further down the line, right? Right. Which clothes are already so low throughput. Just gonna take a quick peek here at containers. How much more do you get out of a 40-foot container? So 14 tons of clothes in a singular container. You know what? I think that's really only more efficient for the trucks. Because if I look at cargo wagons... Oh yeah, you could just go ahead and trade the clothes out. The only thing about that is it makes it much faster to offload. If you can use an open wagon for the containers. 33 tons of food, 33 tons of alcohol. Okay. Oops. $14 tons of food. And 14 tons of alcohol. Okay. So primarily it's just going to be the exchange speed. So I don't think I really want to do that for any of the containers yet. We'll worry about that later. Do I want the rail-connected warehouse? I kind of do. Uh. Bear with me, guys, because what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to reconsider how I'm going to tier out my logistics. So, the theory that I'm going by is this. We're going to have a city. So cities are going to have their own warehouse for their goods, right? There's going to be other things that we're going to have to worry about besides warehousing, because you're going to have other goods like open storages. You're going to have to deal with meat storage. Some of those are going to be a little bit more specialized. But for the primary things, alcohol, clothes, food, we're going to need fabric for repairs, electrical components, mechanical components, electronics, plastics. All that stuff is being used for repair services, feeding your people, clothing your people, giving them electronics, right? So you're going to have a warehouse that is going to be the primary source for all of that stuff for a city. So you're going to need that as an import point. Individual industries are going to have their own warehouses that were going to be their export point. What I would like to have is road cargo stations that are connected to all of the various warehouse types. I want to have a few of those through the map that are going to transfer goods multiple directions. We can set up a variety of routes. So we could literally have say wherever our food is made, we take that to the regional logistics station, road cargo station, and they drop all of that off at the road cargo station. And then you have a line from that road cargo station to whatever the adjacent road cargo stations are, as well as perhaps a container packing facility that's closer to a border. So let's say we were to do it over here, where we're planning to do a lot of our agriculture. Agriculture City, whatever that's going to end up being named, is going to have its own local supply warehouse. And then the industries will have one that is going to export. And you'll have a cargo warehouse that can supply the Agriculture City warehouse, ship it over here to the border, or ship it further inland to then be spread out. And we can edit the throughput of all of those individual lines by just adding more vehicles and keeping line spacing on. That's going to be the easiest way to run that. So it's complicated, but it also works. Now, that's if you were just doing a road system. Let's say you wanted to go ahead and have rail. Obviously, we're going to need our cargo train stations. So, what I was kind of playing with and mulling over in my head is, at what point do I want to introduce the cargo train station systems, and where? Right? So, if we are going to play with cargo trains, we don't need the cargo trains set up in nearly as many places, right? Should be like, we should have like a tier system. Ready to ban hammer, I can't stop myself. The rail hub should be called Shea Cargo. Warren every day. Every day you test me. Alright, so let's say we had a tier system to our cities, right? Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. Tier 1 are going to be like our biggest cities, right? Tier 2 are going to be smaller cities that are used for producing at least one specific good. You know, a completed good. And a Tier 3 city is a very, very small town that is really only used for local production of, you know, some kind of basic. Something like coal into coal processing. You know, taking your coal ore, turning it into coal. So you can do mining and basic processing. Or like pump jacks and maintenance, you know, providing fire station support, all of that kind of stuff. You know, maybe it's something as simple. It could even be something as simple as just like a bunch of wood cutting posts that are generating wood to be shipped out somewhere else. So that's going to be our Tier 3 city. Obviously, all of these are going to need different levels of goods provided to them. So I'm going to go ahead and say that our Tier 3 cities probably only need to have a road connection. They don't strictly need rail, with the exception of we can go ahead and use rail to export whatever their goods are, which in many of those cases will probably end up being more like open storage goods. So we're talking like, well, no, it could be open storage or aggregate. So we're talking wood when it comes to open storage. We're talking things like gravel, coal, iron, bauxite, maybe uranium ore, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be bulk goods that we're going to, you know, have our rail system hooked up to. So rail will still play a very important role in all of our cities. It's just not going to be the way that we transport all of our goods. What do you guys think of that? What do y'all think? I feel like we're narrowing in on a system here. And I could do a... Oh, okay. Yeah, and I could do a very, very similar thing when it comes to, like, oil supply. We have a couple of key places that will hook up some oil stations. In fact, you know, I could kind of plan this out to have one major city. What if we only had a single Tier 1 city? And a whole lot of villages. Yeah, you love villages? I do too. I love having a lot of small towns throughout and actually doing something cool. I feel like we need to have at least one big city. So we can do some stuff like, oh, what is it? Where are you? Under... I want a city to justify having a stadium. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead... I'm going to place my mark. I'm going to say I want to have it... Make our mark here. Do we want to do it out of 45? You know what? Yeah, I think we're going to do it out of 45. And we're going to make our mark. We're going to say that we want a city stadium right here. So, if you don't know... oh, and I just realized we have an ad break going on. I'm going to give this, like, 10 seconds so I can go ahead and explain this to everybody. Okay, I did wait for a second because I realized that I had an ad break and I wanted to make sure that nobody missed this. So, I made a decision. We're going to have a single Tier 1 city. That is going to end up being right here, where the City Stadium is, okay? We're going to have a singular City Stadium. We're going to make sure that it is connected to the rail. Not just for cargo, but we're going to have a... Yes. I want... Oh, wait. Do they have, like, a one-way version of this? No. Okay. I want the large train station. I really do. I really, really do. I want to find a way to connect this and make it work. I feel like that's pretty ambitious. And not just make it work, but like make it make sense. I think we're going to go ahead and drop you right here. Yeah, we're going to have some... We're just going to design a city right here among the hills. And we're going to ensure that we have some serious landmarks. Gonna have a bridge going across here, I think. I think we want to go ahead and do more of a brick bridge. Hang on a minute. Ooh, do I want to connect to the higher ground, or... Yeah, I think I do. Oh, what do you mean hill causing obstruction? Oh, because that's higher elevation. Oh, crap. That's so rude. Alright, fine. I'm gonna go the other side of that hill. I gotta be careful to get this lined up just right. Oh, we're gaining elevation. You know what? Is that about right? Oh crap, am I off by like one tile? I am. Okay. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna come down one right there. Delete the bridge. Double check myself again. No, was I actually right the first time? This is actually my least favorite thing, is trying to line up bridges across rivers. We're gonna go ahead and grab... right about there. I'm gonna delete you back one tile. We have at least 3 tiles in between. Alright, connected there. Go ahead and get rid of the city stadium there. What other areas do we need? We need our universities. Yes. Because this is going to have to be the main epicenter for our large universities. I don't necessarily want to put it here because I feel like that could actually be a really good port area. But also, we're going to want more area than that for a truly dedicated port. Putting it right next to the town wouldn't be the best idea. Let me just take a quick peek at the size of the port. Containers and vehicles, okay. Actually, you know what? That is doable. If we were to go ahead and get rid of those little islands in the middle, that's very, very doable. And we could run rail this way. Now, do I want to do like a one-way rail in to those 5 terminals and back out with a whole bunch of crossovers, or do I want one way in, one way out? I think one way in, one way out. I could have one coming in, splitting off into the 5, and then loop back around, merge them all together, and have you know, 2 train lane, what would you call that? Like 2 rail lines side by side, a 2-way rail line. And that way it can handle passenger traffic, and it can handle the traffic over here. And maybe run it right down the middle here, so it goes right through the center of the town. Well, throughput's not so much of a problem. Throughput's really not much of a problem. The real problem is... Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Ooh. Are there... Hang on. Oh my gosh, that's an elevated station. I never realized that the Metro is an elevated train. And that actually being a roadway, that's beautiful. Metro surface and below. Right, so you can make it all of them. You could combine elevated road, or elevated surface and underground. Can you connect metro trains to a standard train station now? That's something I don't know. I'm assuming that you can, just the metro trains have to be electrified, right? You can't. No. Oh. Only track builders can do both, so Metro has to be its own thing. Dude, what I was thinking is it might be really fun to have a pair of the Metro tracks meeting in to this. So, like, 2 tracks going either way could end up meeting with the Metro. 2 tracks could go in and out of town, and a 3rd track for something else? I don't know. Because with an odd number of tracks in the station, it'd be kind of fun to plan out what we could do with that. Now, I could do something like this. Let's do... You have to kind of go... like, hello? I think I forgot how I used to do this. Yeah, I gotta go from that side first. Okay, but vaguely, something like that. And then, you know, we're gonna end up... Just imagine these all get connected and eventually connects down here, kind of thing. So you have one way in, one way out. That's one way. The other way is you have, you know, in and out. You have another in and out. You might need to do some crossovers, you know, to give trains options, but this won't handle as much throughput. Or in, out. Maybe. That would work, but you would have to have end stations. Right? So you'd have to... You could have, you know, however many platforms you want in between, and at the end you end up doing... Where's the end station at? Excuse me? Railway end station, yeah. So, one of those right there. Dun dun dun. Done. Again, we're theory crafting. There's going to be a lot of building in this to start. But I like planning out long, long, long into the future. That might be a bit too far in the future. So let's just say, for right now, we know for a fact we're going to want to develop this area as our main city. I don't want to get too bogged down, too in the weeds on this. Can I delete that extra city name that they just dropped here? Yeah, that can go. But that's... Well, you know, this area is called Lyubinsk. Lyubinsk. We're gonna go ahead and rename that. And we could design a proper, you know, a nice city center. We can go ahead and get areas that are paved in there, have all kinds of walkways. There's a lot of cool stuff that we could do to make a really nice city center. But that's not a right this moment thing. But we know we're going to have rail right here. So knowing that we're going to have rail there, it's a hop, skip, and a jump to connect to that, right? And things like Agriculture City could be connected to that to supply a lot of their needs. Maybe we don't need as many buildings for all of our people. Maybe we have more people hopping on the train heading to the main city. Maybe it's just for things like more of their... Oh, how cool would that be if I can just supply my people locally? Hang on a minute. What am I looking for? So grocery store is a little too small. It's more of a small town thing. Small shopping centers. Let's just say we had small shopping centers. What if they didn't have electronics and clothes? Because people don't really need those as often. What if people actually had to go into the city to get their electronics and clothes? If we had an efficient enough system to bring people into town. That could be kind of cool. That's a very long-term thing, but if we didn't have to supply clothes and electronics everywhere and we just had to bring them into town, I would kind of like that. And what if our main city... Oh yeah, public transport would have to be on point. Very much so. Yeah. There's no question. Yeah. The trains must run on time, comrade. I'm gonna go ahead and mark everything for construction right now. Plus, that could supply things like our art. It could supply... Doesn't necessarily need to be the city stadium, but like, if we only had alcohol, food, and meat. I've seen it done. That could be like a long-term goal to try and make that work. Yeah. Ooh. See, that gets me excited. That gets me real excited. Alright. So having planned some of this out, having this fresh in my mind, what I think we're going to do over here I would like to have road cargo station. I think I can go ahead and do a 6-tile station. Does this have a more favorable... No, they're all sideways like that. Ew. That's such a gross placement. Ah, that's actually a little bit better. How many do you hold? 4, 2, 4. One way wouldn't be bad. Alright, let's do... I need my marker. Alright, so, we know for sure we're going to need to bring in fabric for repair, food, electrical components, plastics, meat is its own thing. We're gonna need alcohol, clothes, mechanical components, electronics. Oof, okay. Okay, this is how we're going to do it. The road cargo station is going to be the pickup. So we export from the road cargo station elsewhere, right? The individual buildings like the warehouse... Well, will that work? Not with so many warehouse items. I'm gonna need to have the one that has at least 6 slots. I will not be able to have vehicles sitting waiting to be filled. Unless I build multiple warehouses to connect to the road cargo station. I need meat storage. So we'll write that down. We need at least 1 warehouse, but I think we're going to need 2. And we'll have to split them up. Or more. We're going to have 8 things. Because these only have 2 spots for loading, unloading. Unless we do the largest one, but that's just a little too much. Bear with me, bear with me. I'm puzzling this out. I could connect 3 warehouses, that would give me 6 slots. Plus I have 6 spots in the cargo station. That gives me 6 lines. Ooh, that's kind of tricky. I think no matter what I do, I'm probably going to need to have something... I'm going to have to do one of 2 things. I'm either going to need to have... distribution offices watching for certain levels and then shipping out. Or I'm going to need to have lines that keep a level of flow and not have any of the vehicles stop in the station. Or I'm going to need multiple cargo stations. I'm leaning towards multiple cargo station. Just out of curiosity, I want to look at something really quick. 15 tons per workday? I'm sorry, how many vehicles is that? It's 12, 13. So that's 2 vehicles and change? That's some pretty good throughput if I had some more advanced stuff going on. Electrical components, 3.8 tons per day. Okay, so that's a single truck per day. That's not as bad. I know alcohol, clothes, and food, they're a higher throughput. Except for clothes. Clothes is really low throughput. Let's say we put that there. Gonna move the cargo station just a little bit closer. Whoa, hello. Get rid of those 2 warehouses, and we're gonna move them a little bit closer. That. Oh, it liked that. Oh, nope, I don't know why. That's not gonna work. Alright, I'm gonna have to have them one more tile distant. Ooh, you won't actually allow that. Alright, what if I did warehouse? Connect you right there. Doesn't like that. It's okay. That's acceptable. You connect to the road there. That works. Okay. So, that gives me the option. I'm going to want to have, just as an example, distribution office goes here. This will grab from here and supply to wherever I have things like my stores, that kind of stuff, right? You know what? Three, 6, 9, 10. Just for the hell of it. Do I just want to pass from city to city instead of going from... Could just go from city to city. I was going to specialize the storages. The idea was to give me extra slots because each... Well, oh, you know what? Let me double check myself on my numbers here. Yeah, so the smaller warehouses have 2 stations for vehicle loading and unloading, right? So that gives me 2, 4, 6 stations for loading and unloading. Plus, this one also gives me 6 stations for loading and unloading. So the idea is, if you wanted, you could have 6 slots where you could have a vehicle that goes, let's say this one is for food and clothing. I could have 2 trucks coming to drop off here, and they can wait until unloaded. The reason you would want to wait until unloaded is to save on gas, fuel. Your fuel costs can get really, really high if you just have vehicles running back and forth, fully loaded, not doing anything right. So, that's one reason. Yeah, the idea is I'm trying to get a road logistics station brought down as compact as possible to allow for essentially an American style logistics distribution, right? So we can use tractor trailers to move a whole bunch of goods. This is an interesting proof of concept. I think I want to hold it for right now. Right? The reason being is, let's say this is just the town over here, but over here is going to be our end point, okay? Our end point is where we're going to want to export our goods. So we're going to need a distribution office that's designed for exporting and importing all of the goods from the border in as efficient a manner as possible. If we're going to do that, we're going to want to import and export, especially for this first town. We're going to need aggregate. So we're at least going to need a pair of small aggregate storages, right? Let's say 2 eggs. We're going to need at least 1 warehouse. And if I'm going to do a border warehouse, I think I could do the big warehouse and attach a road cargo station to it for extra throughput. So, warehouse. I don't want to do any kind of grain storage. Anything I do with grain is going to have to be by train. I don't think it makes a whole lot of sense to do by road. And I don't want to import crops. I want to create them in my republic, use them, and export the remainder. Anything extra gets exported. We're going to need open storage. I'm gonna say... How many open storages do I want? Do I want to do a single one that's going to have steel prefab bricks and boards in it? Or do I want to have 4 that have steel prefabs, bricks, and boards individually? If I do the open storage medium, I can hook it up to trains. And once it's hooked up to trains, I could have a single connection point here to both drop off here from other trains and then have local trains that come and pick up and go to the border and just go back and forth. And trucks in the meantime. 2 split in 2. Could upgrade to 4 for later. I think that's actually pretty fair. I think that's pretty fair. So, 2. I'm going to say 2 to 4 open storages. Okay. Let's go ahead and design that area real quick. I'm gonna go like 200 meters out. Marking that out. Yeah, I think we'll do like large rail yard. 1, 2, 3. Make sure construction is suspended on both of those. Yeah, so you know what? Let's go ahead and do this. We're going to lay out everything for it, but we're only going to build the 1, having it all laid out to expand to the 4. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. This is going to be the most difficult part. Road and rail connection on this side. So what you have to do is you got to grab the road from here, come about 2 tiles. You got to grab your delete tool, take away 1 tile. Then grab from that tile and go over. Then... and this is where it likes to get difficult. You've got to find a way that it will let you connect the rail. And the truth is, a lot of times, it won't. So, what I'm going to try is this. We're going to come 1 tile up and connect it. Oh. There you go. 1 tile up and connect. 1 tile up and connect. Alright. I'm going to grab from that tile and disconnect the rest. What I think I want to do, I'm just going to come to about there. One, 2, 3, 4. Nope, not far enough. There. There we go. Do the shortest possible connection. I need to get rid of that signal. Okay. Get rid of that guy right there. Get rid of this. I think I need to come to at least that point. Unless, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, perfect. Okay. Gonna go about like that. One, two, three. Why won't that come right on the line? I don't know why that bothers me so much. Ooh, that bugs me. Alright, so we got one rail in, one rail out. I feel like that's a little too close. I kind of want to send this connection out here to get a little bit of space in between those two. That's going to be a real busy connection. What if... What if we do something like that? Let's get rid of you. And we're going to come a few tiles up this way. Something like that. Connected there. Great. And we're going to grab something like there. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get rid of this extra track here. Oh lord, I might have made that too tight. Yep, I did. I gotta come back a few tiles. Okay. The map is Lyubinsk. Spelled like the second word here. L-Y-U-B-I-N-S-K. And this is the uninhabited version. There's two versions, one inhabited, one uninhabited. The inhabited version has pretty good population size. It's like, I want to say it's like between 20 and 30,000. And right here, there is a massive city that takes up this whole peninsula and about to here on this side of the river. So it's pretty cool. Workshop. Anybody can get this one. Okay. Well, that gives me options for later. Is there anything else that I can kind of build off of that? Aggregates are going to be mostly something that I don't need to bring in by rail here. And I'm not really going to want to export it by rail from a second station. Like, I'm not going to need dedicated trains for that. What else will I need to connect to rail here? Things like dry bulk and all that kind of stuff, aggregates, like, all that can be done from a train going directly to the border. I don't feel like I need anything more fancy. But having offload stations like that where I can grab with trucks and do other things, that makes more sense. And also as a collection point to just keep trains flowing in and keep it flowing out towards the border. This does give me the option, if I really wanted to, I could add space for vehicle and container storage. What else, what else, what else? Do I need a dedicated one for grain? Not really. I can have grain trains going right to the customs house, customs office. I think we could, like, hold that there. Now, what we could put... I could just go ahead and do my aggregate storages here. Do small road coming off here. What I'd really like to do... Ooh, that could be really nice. I need truck aggregate loading. One, two, three. I'm going to go ahead and put the truck aggregate loader there. Small aggregate. Right there. And we're going to do a matching one. Right there. Well, do I need two? I know for sure that I'm going to need gravel. Do I want one for coal? Yes, because I'm not going to get coal right off the bat. So I need to be able to bring coal in from the border and then export it out to where it needs to go to supply things like heat. Yeah, we're going to do that. We'll go ahead and put the second connection in on those just to make sure that they have full throughput. Alright, we're going to have to run the road this way. And delete that. Alright, so trucks will come in here, go down, split off either direction, drop off to load these, and then when the trucks need to get loaded and then go out, they can come into the loading station, pull from that, go right to the loading station, load up, go. That gives plenty of throughput. It'll be big enough to have 2 trucks in each station, plus, I don't know, 2 or 3 in queue per good. So that's not bad. Yeah, I think that's a right-away build. Doesn't require a whole lot of goods. So, high priority, high priority, high priority on all this stuff. Okay. I think that we can go ahead and plan for construction here. I would rather go ahead and plan to have a large construction office. Now, I don't know that I have enough space here to put 2 of those in without them being in the way. Unless... Ooh, that could actually work out just like so. Hang on a minute. Got 4 tiles. Let's make that 5 tiles. Oh, you know what? That lines up perfectly with you. Gonna mark that to go that direction. I want to go ahead and make these into gravel roads right off the bat, just to make sure that these get plenty of speed, and I don't have to come back later after they already have all their vehicles in them to upgrade them. Same thing goes for here, 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 and here. And there. Alright, that's going to give me all of my construction vehicles. Would I rather have anything up here? I think this is going to end up having all of my warehouse logistics. Ooh. I like that I can connect that up. I'm going to bring this road down here. I want to have more construction industry right here. But it's going to be stuff along the lines of, well, let's see. If I'm going to have gravel here... Oh, crap, but I don't have... Oh, no. Okay. We need to have a conveyor overpass. Oh, this is about to be so stupid, but it's... This is actually going to look kind of cool, or it's going to look really dumb. Oh my gosh, it works. Ah! Oh, I like it. Okay. How do I want to do this? Alright, so we're literally coming out, over, and back up. I love it. Okay, construction industry-wise, what do we need gravel for? We need the gravel for asphalt. And we need the gravel for concrete. And theoretically, we need the gravel for cement if I really wanted to be fancy. I don't know. Oh, I want to be fancy. I unironically want to be fancy. So very typically, I would import cement. Oh, 5,400 days to make this, though. I don't want to make my cement plant here. That's too fancy. Too fancy. Going too far. Going too far. We gotta reel it back in. Let's keep it realistic. Gravel and cement. Sorry, I just knocked my microphone there. Okay, let's get... Music makes you so happy. I know, the balalaika is such a happy instrument. Well, it's a funny instrument. It can sound either very happy or very mournful at the same time. It's either a drinking song or it's, you know, pure Russian depression. There's no in between. How do I want to connect these? I think I'm going to go ahead and do... Just placing that for now as a placeholder. Should be perfect. I might bring it one more tile in. Ooh, you know what? I might not. Oh no, is it gonna do the thing? It did not do the thing. Okay, hang on. We could do better than that. Yes. Okay. Connected. We want a cement silo. I think I prefer that one, honestly. Man, do I really want 1,400 tons of cement? I wish there was an in-between. I can import 40 tons of cement, so that's a day and change. That's 175 tons of production with 30 tons of cement, right? I might be able to get away with just importing with a single truck set to wait until unloaded. Because we've got 2 stations for vehicles to load and unload. At worst, like 1 or 2, well, a few trucks come in, load up on cement, or on concrete. Cement truck leaves. Then 2 trucks at a time can come in to fill and leave at a time. For being as close to the border as we are with this, that makes more sense. I think when I have something more permanent, like over by our gravel quarry, that's where we can go ahead and worry more about actually having a cement plant, that kind of thing. Well, yeah, 30 tons a day, that's a day if we were at max production. We're never going to hit 175 tons a day. Never. No. The throughput of the station is not going to be that quick. Because it's a two-way station. At most, you probably get 1 truck coming in and going out at any given time, because I don't think it's optimized. So I think we just go with that. I think. So, what about you? Would I prefer to have another tower coming to feed this? Or would I rather have you come like that? I think I could just have you right about here. Yeah. I think we literally just do that. And 1, 2, 3. Run that about like so. Connect that in there. We're going to need liquid. Now, this one, much easier. Question is, how much do you need per day? 20 tons for a day. 2 trucks. 2 trucks per day. 2 trucks per day. Now, I can run a whole lot more asphalt. Oh, only 1 vehicle can run per day, or at a time. Only 1 station. So yeah, definitely need to have bitumen hooked up. Oh gosh, for just a little bit more I could have 300 tons. Yeah, that's gonna be... that's a no-brainer. I'm just going to go ahead and hook you up. Like so. Yeah, there we go. So, pipes hooked up. Any other construction industry that I want to mess with? I'd eventually like to make my own gravel, but I don't think that's something I'm going to worry about trying to make right now. In fact, I don't even think I'm going to worry about trying to do that until I unlock my gravel quarry. I think I'll just keep importing. We'll have everything built there. I don't know that I want to keep this. I think I can actually delete that. So what I think I could do is I could actually call this the town warehouse. And I could have... what do they call this? Distribution office. I could have a distribution office set to pull from the warehouse to fill the town, right? I would only need a small one. Because 5 vehicles, that's enough to supply a whole lot. I could supply everything the town needs. Including fuel. 5 vehicles. We're gonna need a fuel. So, what is that? Oil. We're gonna need... Maybe we could get a waste truck, too. We may or may not be able to move waste. Although, you know, if I did a bigger one, then I could handle everything. I could move my waste out. I could handle fuel. Refrigeration truck. Few closed hole trucks. Open hole if I need it. And that's everything. So that would be a town supplied 1 building. I think that might be the way to go. Now, granted, we're going to have to unlock said building. Let's get rid of you. This was a fun thought experiment, but not what I want to do now. Yeah, I'd rather have this for the town. So, this side, temporarily, working barracks. I'm gonna need grocery store. Small store. And I'm gonna need small road cargo station. I only need one that's got 4 spots. Alright, that's covered. I'm gonna need a pub. Gallery of Art. Is that the tiniest one? I always forget. House of Culture. Yeah, we'll have a House of Culture. Do, like... there? Yeah, sure. I don't really want that right there. rid of that. What am I forgetting? Football field? Yeah, I could do a little football field. That's fine. Yeah, it's like no work days whatsoever. 381, 321, 320. Yeah, that works. Propaganda. Oh, you mean loyalty? Yeah, we'll get loyalty. Yield Eternal Flame Obelisk? Lennon Statue in Copper? Give me a minute. Let me go ahead and place some of these other buildings first. I am going to go ahead and delete some of this. And we're going to go for a free bus stop. And then... my favorite. I love these things. I think they're great. Literally, worker barracks. They're just phenomenal little buildings. Can I connect you? Ooh, they don't like that. Okay. That's fine. I will find a way. Can I connect to you? Yes. Too close, too close. What if? Oh, excuse me? Alright, that works. Yeah. What does that button do? I don't think I've ever really noticed that before. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, that doesn't work on that. Huh. That's weird. Not super clean, but it doesn't have to be. It's a workers' barracks. Okay, so that's food, clothing, alcohol, culture, sport. They need a little kindergarten. That smallest one. Yep, that's the smallest one. Right next to the bar. And tiny school to make sure that little people get educated. Okay. Health. Yeah, we could do a little baby clinic. Baby clinic. Not too worried about, oh, I need fire. Fire station. Raffo, I'm doing the fire station. You hear me? Fire. Oh man, it doesn't want to connect over here. That'll connect though. So anybody that's not used for workers will go there. Or I could add a few more workers over here. You know what? What's the distance these people can travel? 169 meters, it looks like. Maybe a little bit more. Oof. This is going to be real difficult, isn't it? This is what I get for not setting it up properly. Little things just like to bug out. The game is so particular about its connections. Okay. That right there is a good start. And then we go ahead and put all of our construction offices on this side. Oops. Oh, yeah, it bugged out on me. 5, 6, 7. Get rid of that one. I'll fix it here in just a second. There we go. We can hold all of our vehicles there. We're gonna need demo. Hopefully not, but just in case. Always gotta have a couple demo offices. What else? What else? What else? Forgetting something important. Ah, thank you, gas station. You're absolutely right. Yes. You never want to forget the gas station. You never want to forget your early game logistics. Small distro. Gonna bring gas in to start, as well as food and stuff. Oh, we're going to need a little bit of power. Ooh. We're gonna need heat. Oh, yeah, we're gonna need heat. Oh, she's gonna be difficult. Didn't think about that, did I? Go ahead and put that there. What does the heat cost me? Where is it? Itty bitty heating plant, 904 workdays. It's not terrible. It's really not. It's not the worst. If I just did this here, I could hook directly into it. And I think I could do a single heating pipe. You know what? Shortest distance possible. We'll make sure that can go over there. We're going to build a more permanent town over here, but early barracks is going to be much, much quicker for getting us started. I'm going to tell these that I don't want to get citizens yet. These are going to be high priority. You're going to be high priority. High priority. All the other things are high priority. Including those connections. Gotta have those. You're a very high priority. You're a high priority. Very high. So high. Incredibly high. Alright, that's all of those. Let's get our oil tanker. I'm gonna get him moving first. Alright, pause back again. And I'm going to tell you to unload there, and I want you to get up to 90%. Great. No. You. No, for one. Everything comes from the border. We're going to copy you. Same thing for you. Everything comes from or goes to the border. And we're going to copy you over here. Bus station and industrial. You know what? Thank you. Good catch, Raffo. Very, very good catch. I was just testing you to make sure that you knew that I needed a bus station there. Right? Right. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, first things first. We're gonna need dump truck, dumper. 4 dumpers. We're going to need 2 bulldozers, 2 excavators. What do you really need? 4 concrete mixers. 4 open holes. I want to say 2 40-passenger buses. 2 covered holes. 4 road cranes. And you know what? Just for good measure, paver, roller, because I will want at least a few road projects done. Did I forget anything? I can get another pair of dumpers. In fact, I think I might want that. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. In fact, if I'm ever going to work on this area, I want that to be paved. Any other road they're going to be able to pave for themselves, but leading up to those two offices, if they're blocked off, they won't be able to assist themselves, so we need to have those 3 roads paved. Everything else after that can be done. Alright, let's go ahead and fast forward and just let stuff go. We can go ahead and figure out what we're doing with electricity in the meantime. Oh yeah, we're doing electricity, yeah. Put one there. I think for the short term, I'm probably just going to hook up a pair of wires to the, what you call it here. I mean, I'll go all out. I'll use the nice ones. Make sure that I have more than enough. I don't want to have to guess. Here. Gonna run this wire along the backside. Let's do like there. Perfect. And I need another one. Go like there. We'll go catty corner. And let's go straight up this way. Cross the road. Maybe. That. Alright. Wiring is done for those two. Oh yeah. Everybody's trying to guess up. And getting stuck in the meantime. I'm going to help them along. Because they're going to keep getting stuck. There we go. We've got more gas on the way. Nope. Be on your way, be on your way. You'll be able to get gas. Oh, Lord. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Gonna keep this pattern going. They're thirsty. Very, very thirsty. Dang, I almost burned through all of that gas. So we went through 216,000 in imports for vehicles, but what did we spend on imports just for gas this past month? 1,400 in gas. Oh, that's not bad. This year? 2,900? Okay. So most of it went to steel. Not too surprising. Oh wow, they got this road done already? Holy crap. Oh, way to go, guys. Yeah, they're wasting no time making that float in midair. I mean, I guess it's got legs, so... So funny. That'll be done, too. Okay. Knocking that out pretty quick. A little asphalt and we're good to go. How come nothing needs open road vehicles? Or open haul? Oh, everything's in the groundwork stage, right. Didn't think about that. Once the groundworks are done, we'll actually need those guys. Where in the heck are you going? Oh, over here. Okay. Alright, one concrete delivery away. You're gonna be done. You're gonna roll that out? Great. This is gonna go by pretty quick, actually. I got a good feeling. You had your other delivery of concrete. You know, it's possible we could potentially have people here before the end of the year. I'm sorry, is that wiring already done? Holy... Hey! Still need the substation, but having the wiring done, that's kind of cool. Yeah, activate the trucks. You two are going to deliver everything they need. Make sure everything's working. The problem when you do a whole bunch of construction like this is your stations can't have every single project listed unless you manually tell them to. Man, they're going to have the pipeline done in no time. I'm actually incredibly satisfied. Mechanical components. Deal. Great. Oh, they're done. Cool. Literally just need workers. Oh, and we have a road crane. Even better. They're going to push out the road. Connection is done. Curious, those stores, do they have 1 or 2 slots? 1. 1. 2 for the bigger stores. Okay. Yep, definitely made the right call. Everything's on site for that. They just need workers. Where are the buses at? This is honestly my favorite part of the game. Just getting to sit back, watch everything just work. It's the most satisfying part of the game. You have to put in all that work ahead of time. Then you get to just reap the benefit of watching it all happen. And then you get to panic when you miss something. And then make a very hasty, tiny change to make it work. Usually in like too cramped of a space that you really can't fit anything. Cool, they're gonna get the groundwork there done. I think most of the stuff is delivered, so these guys can just go from spot to spot to spot, just working on all the groundwork. We got some stragglers. Nothing terrible, just a few. Gravel roads almost done in the construction area. We just got a few left. Fortunately, these are big enough that the bulldozers can help with everything. Have these guys even had to go back to gas up, or have they just been going from spot to spot? No, they are going back. Oh wait, no, you're going to an unfinished road. Hey, that's even better. They can just move from spot to spot and just keep on working on roads. All the better for me. Another 35 workers coming to work on the open storage. I think that they only had one delivery of workers and basically almost finished. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, just having that road crane there is more than enough to take those guys to the next level. I think they're going to get it done now. Yep, there we go. Alright, we're going to mix this. No aluminum. No wood. No uranium oxide. No plastic waste. So, 25% across the board. And then... you know what? I'm actually going to start with... little baby distro office right here. I'll give you 3 open holes. You can load from there and unload there. And your goal is 90%. So that'll cut down on the number of vehicles that have to go to the customs house. Oh, school's done. We're only in April. Oh, perfect. Starting to fill up the aggregate storage with some of its needs. Getting concrete done. They're on site ready to do the wires. Let's go ahead and high priority that. Oh no, the rain! Oh, slowing everybody down. That's okay. After we get this first area set up, the game is going to speed up a lot more because we're going to be able to double up. I'm going to send... Well, I'm not going to send them. I'm going to remove the construction offices, moving all the vehicles into their new offices, and we'll build new free construction offices over on the NATO side, all the way over here. So we're going to work from east and west to try and put everything together. At least that's the goal. Hopefully we can even do it before we go bankrupt, you know? Just the little things like that. Come on, Mr. Excavator. Going to aggregate storage. All right. He sped ahead. Cool. Concrete delivered. Oh, everything delivered on site. He's going to knock that out. Still need gravel and asphalt. Are you going to... Yep, you're going over here too. Oh, wait, no. Are you going same one? Nope, they're splitting up. You could actually have 3 on site at any given time, but I'm actually happier that they split it up. Oh, cool. First truck's delivering everything here. I'm going to let this get close to filled up before I tell my construction vehicles that they can pull the open storage stuff from here. Alright, groundworks are done there. Here's the asphalt. He'll get that knocked out now. Need steel and mechanical components. Steel's on the way. There's the asphalt. Great. Knocking out that loader as well. Oh wow, they knocked out that road. Perfect. We're not far from having the construction offices started. Those two definitely get a higher priority because we're going to be able to... Well, let's see. 24, 48? Yeah, that's 48 vehicles. It's definitely way more than what we have here. We got what? Oh, wait, no. No, that's... no. 12. 24. Yeah, so 6 of those... Right. 6 of those fits in 1 construction offices plus another 4 vehicles. So, yeah, don't do math live. Never do math live. You have some of your steel. Oh, it needs steel framing, and then it needs... groundworks on the way for the overpass. They can't even touch anything back here until... Well, no, they can. They can go this way if they wanted to. Although they'd still need to get the bus stop done. So, yeah, that's the thing. Oh, you know what? I never gave them the boosted auto search range. Hey, Frinian, thanks for the follow there. Same to you, Robin. Same to Yumble. Don't know if I said it for anybody. Okay. You have... Ah, you're going to the road? Roads delivered. You've got steel. So we need steel delivery and workers. Yeah, I'm just taking a guess. I may or may not have said that name correct. Oh, I did say it right? Awesome. Love it when I'm right. Making some progress on filling that. The town's actually coming along really nice. I might need to add a few more barracks up here. I kind of wish that there was like an even cheaper, but like 30% quality flat that's literally just a barracks. I know that's kind of the purpose of these, but these are like really cheap, crappy apartments. I feel like having just a straight up barracks would make so much sense. Especially as like kind of a gulag kind of thing. You know, off to the gulag with you. Go build a city somewhere in the wilderness. New excavator. New 90-ton hopper. You know what, just for kicks, what are some early vehicles that we could get here that might excite us? Ooh, Matador Combine. London Tube Stock. Got some cargo wagons. Oh yeah, we can hold 80-ton hopper would be really nice. Covered hopper. The USA cargo things are so great. Cargo wagons. Don't need containers. Gonna have one option for a covered hull on this side. Excavator. Oh, cool. I will have an option for that. Harvesting. Oh no! Yes, I am doing realistic playthrough. Yes. The only thing that I have disabled, I've got easy money on, and I have water and sewage disabled because I just don't find it very fun. After trying a few run-throughs with water enabled, I got so frustrated with trying to overlap all the pipes. The system for overlapping the pipes is awful. It just is. The game does so many things right, but when it comes to overlapping the pipes, it's the worst thing in the world. There's enough parts of the game that are really finicky that you just don't need to fight with it. That's my opinion, at least. That's my opinion. Got a plane. Yeah. Now, you can do some really, really cool things because of the way they set it. So let's say you wanted to do a whole bunch of wiring, right? You can parallel wire. Oops. Everything together. So that right there, that's your 6 parallel wires, and then you can do things like you can do your branches out. Let's say you wanted to have one here, you got another one going over here. You can just start branching these things out as you go. And it almost ends up looking like circuit networks. So cool. You can really make nice, clean lines and designs underneath your city. but when you have overlapping, it's not not super intuitive. Now, if you're willing to fight with it, you can make it happen. And so there's like things you could do, like you could actually have like, you know, all your wiring coming from one side. Let's say I'm trying to supply, actually, let's call this town. You know, you could have all your wiring on one side and your heat on another, and have them interlace with each other like that. So they're not actually overlapping each other, they interlace. And that works a little bit better, but then it requires a lot of planning ahead. If you don't plan ahead, it will never happen. Hey, we got our roads done. Okay. All of the most advanced roads are done. So, groundworks are going to be done in no time. Concrete, gravel, asphalt needed here. Power is done here. It's a fantastic city builder, and it's actually a really cool, It really is a planned economy simulator. It's not just an economy simulator, it's a planned economy simulator. It really is all about the whole theme of having your own Soviet Republic. And if you can really get yourself into the mindset of a Soviet city planner, it works out pretty cool. And in a way, the failures are just that much more realistic. Hey, there we go. Got our football fields. Are these set to give me people? No, I turned get citizens off. Good, good, good. What's the holdup on my stores? Boards, bricks, and steel. Bricks and steel. Oh, but laying bricks is the last step. Okay. Same thing here. Alright. You know what? I can handle that. You know what? We don't even have a backup at the border yet. Oops, sorry. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Senior excavator, where are you going? Ah, to this construction office. So you two are going to tag team that one and get it done. Hey, we've got coal. Boom. We're going to store all of our coal there. That means... Ooh. I think I am going to go ahead and burn... Well, no! Why would I do that when I can just make a line? Yeah, okay, okay, okay. We need... There it is. I need a road depot for my vehicles. Put that there. Give me some dumpers. Yeah, that'll work. I'll do 2 apiece for those. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize how late it's gotten. I've been streaming for 4 hours. No wonder I'm yawning. I would like to get a couple things done before I leave, though. Alright, gravel. We've got our gravel. Sweet. I'm putting this on high priority. I'm going to put you and you on high priority. Yep, you're done. I have one each of the conveyors set to high priority. We've got too many things on high priority. Nothing can get done. Well, things are getting done. They're just... the vehicles are everywhere. Trucks are dropping off. They're getting fuel. They're coming back. I'm going to need all these dumpers to get these two loaded. But once they're in here, I'll worry about that. Ooh, are we starting to get a backup? A little bit. Bus stop? Oh, the bus stop, okay. There they go. I can't wait for you guys. It's not going to be a tonight thing, but probably tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Tuesday. Depends on what the weekend's looking like for me and the wife. But when I can start designing my cloverleafs and my overpasses and all that fun stuff, this is really going to start coming together. I'm getting so fired up. I've been wanting to play this on stream for a hot minute, and I've been procrastinating because my first few run-throughs were so terrible. I had so many failures that I just ended up spending like close to a year and a half just messing around with this game and others. You know, I was playing a lot of other stuff, but I didn't want to touch this on stream because I didn't want to just keep screwing up. I've learned so much more about how to make this work. I feel like I need a nice town here. We'll do a little town here. We'll do a bigger town here. It's going to be more of a producer. And the town here can supply workers for the gravel quarry and build the bridges and all that fun stuff. We'll need to design our gravel quarry tomorrow. I think we'll be able to supply the Republic with one gravel quarry. Well, that's actually a good question. What's the throughput on these things? Alright. So, 350 tons? Actually, yeah. 2 gravel quarries provide enough quarried stone to fill a conveyor belt. So, that's 600 tons. 600... Let's just start working our way through... Oh, wait, no. So, 600, that'd be 5 gravel processing plants. Right? Because 120 times 5 is 600. So let me actually pull my calculator out. Okay, so 82 times... Oh, hang on. 82 times 5... So that creates 410 tons of gravel from all that quarried stone. Great. Let's see. First things first, cement plant. Minus 210. That leaves 200 tons per day of production. Prefab panel. Ooh, how much cement do we make? 81 tons. That's enough for that. Oh, that's way more than I'll ever need. Alright, so let's say minus 65 tons. Just in case I were actually making enough prefab panels to export. That still leaves me with 135 tons per day of gravel. That's enough to run a concrete plant non-stop. Which, your concrete plants and asphalt plants, they never run non-stop. Does not happen. Use those? Somewhere. Yes, actually. But not a lot. Not a whole lot. So it takes 75 workers to make 1 ton of explosives per day. Huh. That's actually a really low throughput. How much are explosives worth? Really? 1,200 per day, that's like 30,000. What would that be? I don't know, 35,000 or so per month. It's actually not bad. Kind of on par with clothing. How expensive is this? Oh, 2,700 workdays. How big is this thing? Oh, it's massive. Okay. Well, that explains that. Plus, you need chemicals, gravel, wood. Whew. I mean, wood and gravel, not that hard. Chemicals, that gets expensive real quick. Oh, and it creates hazardous waste. Ugh. I don't like it. Speaking of, So I get scrap yards. Start with the incinerator, start with scrap yards, waste treatment, and gravel recycling. Meh. I really wish that you could start with a general separation plant. Although that being said, I'm really excited about the early start, which the early start DLC that they're working on, you don't even get to start with a lot of the stuff that you start with now. There's a part of me that hopes that there's like a 1922 start that you could just, you've got, you know, horse and buggy just running around. They've already said that there's going to be steam engines. So it's literally going to be coal and water that you have to supply them with in order to get them going. For fuel. Which, that's really cool. It means that coal is going to be a vital resource very early on. Not just for heat, it's not just for power, it's literally just to move your trains. Ah, these guys are good to go. So, you're gonna come here, you're gonna load gravel. You're gonna come here, you're gonna unload gravel, and wait until unloaded. And we'll say wait until loaded, and we're gonna copy your schedule. You. And then you are gonna come here, wait until loaded with coal. Wait until unloaded with coal. And we're going to copy the schedule to you. And then we're going to select this, and we're going to say go, 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 and go. So, what's that? 32, 33, 34, 35 trips. So 35 trips per aggregate storage will fill them up at 25 tons apiece. Perfect. Grocery stores are done. Road cargo needs some steel. I really need to get these electric substations done. Housing is on the way. Kind of sort of getting there. Oh, just need workers for the electric substation. Hey, there he goes. Oh, really? 3 workdays till that's done? So close. So close. Oh, you know what? I need to get, somehow never got the road connected to that. There's first few loads of gravel, first few loads of coal. Hey, construction office is done. Let's go. Alright. I want you to go there. Alright, that moves a lot over there. Hey, they're done too. Get in there. Set you to 3,500. Set you to 3,500. They're good to go. Nope. No, 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 no. I did not want to delete that. Cool. Now I could do something like grab 2 more oil tankers. And I can tell them to fill those up. I can tell them to fill the clinic. Oh, wait, no. Oh, that's the fire station. Nope, I need the clinic too. Who else needs fuel? Nope, that's it for gas. I think I'm gonna make this the road warehouse. Like, road and groundworks. Got 4 cranes. What am I running low on a lot? Workers. Really, that's the biggest thing holding me up. I do need some more flatbeds. Open hole. So I'll get 4 more of those. As far as groundwork goes, though, groundwork is kind of covered. I think, yeah. Yeah, you need steel. So we're getting to the point where the #1 thing that we're missing is open holes. I'll tell you what, I think I can actually get to where I pull from here. Go ahead and copy that to you. I would rather pull from the actual loaders, but I can't do that till I have power. So, major holdup here is workers, workers, and workers. We've got the aggregate loader, and we're real close here. But I think that it's time for me to go to bed. I have been up way too late. I gotta get to bed, get to work tomorrow. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much to Yumble TV for the raid earlier. That was awesome. Great to have another 30 people pop in. I'm looking forward to playing some more of this, and I might see if... I gotta check with the wife. Gotta see if the wife will allow it, but I really want to get some more of this in tomorrow. Not gonna promise it. If I can't do it tomorrow, the earliest I can for sure stream again will be Wednesday evening. So make sure you go ahead and follow here. Make sure you go ahead and hop onto my Discord. Link is down below. And I will always let you guys know when I'm doing my next stream. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.